Welcome to the 2022 U.S. Nationals in Fort Worth. We're very excited for this afternoon session, which will feature the semifinals for the women's singles and also the men's singles following this. Our first match on table one will be Lily Zhang versus Rachel Sung. This is a match between two people who have grown up together in the Bay Area, who've played each other many times, and are facing each other today in the semifinal. Both had smooth run-ups to the semifinal, only dropping one game to their challengers prior. Lily Zhang beating Lucy Chen in the quarterfinals yesterday, and Rachel Sung beating Kylie Lam. And so this will be a big test for both of them. I'm excited to see what happens. Lily, we can see in the blue, needs little introduction for table tennis fans, especially U.S. table tennis fans. 3-time Olympian, a 5-time U.S. national champion, and basically the poster child for USA women's table tennis. She has a busy year, been traveling to a lot of WTT events, including the Contender in Lima just a couple weeks ago. But she's here making a bid for her 6th national champion. Again, both of these players know each other very well, both from the Bay Area. Rachel, this lefty in the green and black. Been grown up together at ICC. And for those joining us, my name is Barbara Way. I'm the commentator here at the Nationals. I'm excited to be with you and extremely excited to be able to watch high-level women's table tennis here from two players who have grown up playing in the U.S., who've dedicated a lot of their youth to playing.
Sandpaper open. Randy hold. Control desk. Randy.
2-minute warm-up for the players. Looks like we're right about at the end of that. Table tennis is a game so much of millimeters, so they're picking the right ball for the match. Rachel has been on the U.S. women's team many times as well, has really come up through the ranks as a junior player into a senior player and is now solidly has represented the U.S. on the women's team. Both players have trained at ICC in California, a very dominant club in the Bay Area. And they're ready to bring it at nationals. Best out of 7. It's going to be a long haul for all these semifinal matches today. For Rachel is the end of a long 2 weeks in Texas, having competed in the trials prior, both in the junior category and the women's category. And for Lily, this is her marquee event. So Rachel having been here longer, but Lily with a lot more experience coming in. Looks like the umpire is asking Rachel to toss the ball higher. Players get a towel break every 6 points. And in this first game, you can see Lily is very experienced and takes her time playing. And for those who haven't seen these players play before, watch Lily's backhand. It's so good. It's so fast. And Rachel is super, super quick. The Sung twins, she has a twin sister, Joanna, who's a right-hander. Sometimes they play doubles together, and they did in Houston at the World Championships last year. It's great to watch. But Rachel plays very close to the table. It's very, very fast. Looks like we're switching a ball out. And when the ball went to the new plastic material, it tends to crack a lot. And so it's important for players to recognize the cracks or any kind of misshape on the ball.
Under 15 girls doubles, M. Krishna, G. Krishna, H. Song, K. Goodwin. Under 15 girls doubles, A. Liu, M. Yu, G.
Rachel taking a nice lead in this first game, and she's very warmed up, having been here for almost 2 weeks, playing high-level matches.
Under 15 boys doubles, S. Sirakumar, T. Paunuraga, S. Sirakumar, T. Paunuraga.
You can see Rachel playing very aggressively. Very close to the table, very fast, and serving a lot of long shots. And Rachel runs away with that first game. She looks very comfortable when she's playing. Not making many unforced errors, very, very used to the conditions, which is a nice benefit from being here for almost 2 weeks, competing in the national team trials. In the women's singles, she finished 3rd. And so she is here ready to win. I think she's tired of having that 3rd or 4th place finish, and definitely wants to be in the top 2, challenging Lily and Amy Wong, who's in the other semifinal, have been the top 2 players in the U.S. for quite some time. I think for Lily going into this game, a lot of it is just about feeling confident in the space and feeling good in the space. You can see she missed a lot of backhands, and kind of the ball didn't look like she had a good touch in that game. And so just getting used to that and bringing that together. This is a 4 out of 7 match. It's going to be a long haul, so you have time to get used to the conditions and get used to your other player, even though if it's your practice partner and if you've seen them growing up. Really nice opening from Lily, taking that first point very spinny. Again, another nice forehand. I think Lily's coming in playing a lot more confident. A beautiful backhand. The signature shot from Lily over the table, super fast. Watch that backhand throughout the competition here. You'll see it a lot in it's world class. Looks like the fault on Rachel's serve has to do with her moving the ball closer into her body, or perhaps moving it when she's tossing. And getting faulted on your serve can really mess up how you're thinking about the matches.
Under 50 boys doubles, player
Lily coming in very confident. Nice rescue on that net. Takes a 6-0 lead. And you can see that Lily just looks much more comfortable now. The shots are hitting. She's taking her time. Sometimes you just need to get through those first game jitters. A beautiful forehand from Rachel right down the line, so fast. And you'll see Rachel stay very close to the table, play really quickly. Like a little net dribbler. Really swung and didn't get that backhand. It's so interesting seeing table tennis how quickly the momentum can shift from one player to the other. A nice no spin serve, big opening. Lily's been doing a great job kind of getting that attack on the opening shot.
Under 50 boys doubles, all players A. Yang, C. Shen, R. Lin, and N. Huang. Control that space. A. Yang, C. Shen, R. Lin, and N. Huang.
Rachel's forehand can go in any direction, so that one went straight down the line. It's so hard to block. And that is one of her weapons, right? She's looking to use that. She's won a couple points like that this game. Similar with that middle serve to Lily, a couple points directly on the serve. For those of you joining us, we have the first semifinals right now with Lily and Rachel on table 1. And you can tune into table 2 if you want to check out the next or the second semifinals, which is Amy Wong and Sally Moylan. Also promises to be a good match. And Rachel so quick off of that block. This is going to be the battle, right? So Lily's doing a great job opening, but if she opens right to where Rachel is waiting, Rachel can really, it's just too fast. It's so quick. And Rachel's really using Lily's power to direct it. You see Lily here adding more spin, maybe changing up the placement a little bit to prevent just a straight counterattack. And again, nice counter from Rachel. You will see here that the ball tends to drop a little bit more than in some other venues. I've heard some players say that it's just how the table works and how the space works, and so you have to stay a little closer to the table. Smart move by Lily right into the middle this time, trying to prevent that big counterattack from Rachel. A nice spin from Lily on that backhand. Takes that game 11-7. And we're well on our way in this women's singles semifinal.
Under 15 girls doubles.
I think it's becoming clear.
Sally Moylan.
I think it's becoming clear what the strategies are for both women, right? So Lily is doing a lot of the early attacking, and Rachel is counterattacking, using that spin and power from Lily to hit those super wide angles. And so the game for Lily will be to vary those attacks, to spin them more, to place them in different areas, so to make it harder for Rachel to do that. And the game for Rachel is to set those up, right? To prevent Lily from doing that so that she can hit those attacks. That could be from better serves, could be from different serves, or could be just from better prediction. And so we'll see what these two players bring to the table for this third game. Again, this is best of 7. And so this game could set some of the momentum, but players know that they have time to get used to each other, to try out different tactics. Look at this rally to start. And we can see the skill level coming out. Great long rally. Lily with the extra spin at the end, and Rachel hitting it off. You see a lot of Rachel's misses are hitting off the table because Lily is adding the spin. And that net dribbler didn't work out for Rachel. And Lily's defense on her backhand is superb. It's just so good.
Lean and Kwon. Control desk, please. Lean and right hand. And Kwon. HWANG.
Nice heavy serve, changing it up. Watch Lily on her backhand, a lot of different effects. So that time she blocked it a little softer, maybe less spin, forcing Rachel to hit into the net. Nice opening, same set of tactics. Nice counter from Rachel too, but I think Lily got that off the net shot, and that just messed up the rhythm for Rachel. Service error from Lily. Looks like she was trying to go long and pushed it too far. Service change going long. So Lily doing a really good job on serve receive, on varying the spin, especially making it very spinny and very long towards the end line, making it hard for Rachel to counterattack. And now Rachel realizing that she can't play only counterattacking, is trying to be more aggressive. But it hasn't worked out these last 2 points, but it is the right strategy going forward. Something's not working, you better change it. A really nice counter looping rally, nice finish. Again, this is Rachel's strong point, right? Being able to just crush your attack. And it's so fast. She's so close to the table, and being lefty makes it kind of weird for the other player. Awesome counterattack straight down the line. Can't even tell where it's going. It's so fast. And so the game for Lily is not to kind of make it, like move faster to get that counterattack back, but to prevent something that's so quick. Really nice rally by Lily, patient even. Lily is ready for the long rallies. She just can't get something from Rachel that's just unreturnable. Some of those down the line counter loops were incredible. And so those are tough, but if she can control it, make it manageable, then it's much easier. So again, best of 7. Lily looking in control for sure. Going with a very early lead. She's opening very well in each game and then just holding on to it at the end. Interested in the other semifinals, so it's Amy Wong and Sally Moylan on table 2. You can tune into the table 2 stream. That promises to also be quite the battle. Yellow card for Lily for, I think, extending the time on the coaching. So the players get 1 minute, and she didn't come back quickly enough. Nice adjustment by Lily. She was going to go for the loop, but it wasn't quite long enough, so she pushed it. We have the crowd filling in here in this beautiful stadium in Fort Worth for these men's and women's singles semifinal matches. Smart by Lily, long push into the backhand. This is quite the variation. She was doing a lot of short pushing her into the middle. This is a nice change. And again, very spinny on the opening. It's not like a super fast rocket shot, although it is very quick, but it has a lot of spin and it's very long. Oh, smart combination, forcing a flip from Rachel in the middle and then going straight back into the middle, not allowing enough time to make a change. Okay, timeout from Rachel Sung. In this best of 7, if someone goes up 3-1, it's a little bit of a mountain to climb to come back, and it's a good time to try to break that. And we saw in the past that in the last 2 games, Lily was able to go up very early in the first part of the game and then just hold on. I think Rachel doesn't want to climb that mountain again. I think the strategies remain similar for both players. For Lily to keep it spinny, keep it long, keep it changing to prevent Rachel from making those very, very quick counterattacks. And then for Rachel, we might see some variation coming, maybe more attacking to start. Maybe forcing Lily to attack from a certain side that may create an opportunity for her. Lily with the serve, up 4-1 in this best of 7. This is the 4th game. Watch Rachel opening here differently, hitting into Lily's middle more. Nice shot by Lily. Cross court really wide. Nice counter by Rachel. Back into Lily, back in super quick. And again, this is the game, so just can Rachel counter faster? Can she get ready? And can she deal with any of the variation that Lily is putting on it? It's Lily with the long serve variation. Again, nice opening by Lily, but it was just a little shorter on the table. It gave Rachel that kind of wide angles to do whatever she needed to do, and it was that nice counterattack. Critical and very awesome backhand. Nice attack attempt, right, by Rachel. It's changing. She is attacking more. And that might be necessary if she can't counterattack Lily's shots all the time. Oh, nice combination by Rachel. It's kind of a soft block into Lily's backhand and then straight into the middle. Lily staying super close to the table, super quick. Getting the job done here in this game, maintaining that lead that she held in the beginning. Great backhand loop off the bounce, ready for that long serve from Rachel. No 5 game points here. Nice half long serve from Rachel. Keeps her in this game. And beautiful backhand from Lily. Classic shot from her. She takes this 4th game, gives herself a nice cushion, 3-1 lead in this women's semifinal. Both players looking very comfortable. I think for Rachel, it will be do something different, and it might be more aggressive play, kind of right off the serve. I think that could be a nice variation for her, and also continuing to attack the middle, which has worked throughout this game. Might also be important for Rachel to really hang on to those early points. She tends to go down very quickly in each game, and it's hard to play catch up with a player like Lily as your opponent. There's a lot of tactics, a lot of spin, and a lot of placement to consider. I think from Rachel, we'll like to see probably more aggressive play off of the serve. Oh, a nice long serve by Rachel. I think it surprised Lily. Lily went to push, but I think she knows she should have opened. A nice opening from Rachel. You can see Rachel trying to be more aggressive, and I think it's absolutely the right thing to do. And she needs to do that as she starts out this game, because playing that counter-attacking game isn't working. Nice spin by Lily on the backhand. Lily continuing to try to spin more, to vary the spin, to make really nice placement to avoid those big counter looping shots from Rachel. Again, very, very spinny into the middle. Nice corners, and Rachel holding on to that point, but I think Lily rushed a bit. Sometimes you want to finish the game when you're up 3-1, but you have to play each point carefully. Again, nice spin for Lily. This is going to be the thing that helps her win this whole match, right? Is being so spinny, and Rachel can't unleash some of those counterattacks. Nice choice by Rachel to attack the serve, right? To be aggressive on the receive. Maybe you try letting Lily make some counterattacks just to change it up. And targeting, I see Lily targeting Rachel's middle, and it's been very successful. Nice rally from both players. Again, into the middle for Rachel. She's trying to attack. It's the right strategy. She just didn't make it. The pops and serve into the middle. I think Rachel did give Lily an opportunity to attack. She just didn't make it. Really nice backhand from the middle, all the way wide. Lily's so smooth when she plays, especially on her backhand. Oh, really nice serve by Rachel. I think I would have gone for a flip too. But it was very heavy and it was so low. An awesome combination from Rachel, aggressive and so wide out into the corners. She's making a little comeback here, and it's going to be up to Lily to hold on to that 2-point lead. Lily's looking to close out this game for sure. Nice flip. I thought Rachel had her, but too quick and a little, just off the net a little bit, messed up Rachel's timing. And a nice serve gives Lily 4 match points to book her place into the final. So let's see if Rachel can hang on. Not this time. So Lily takes it, books her spot into the women's singles final with a nice 4-1 over Rachel Sung. Both players from the Bay Area played each other growing up. And it's a great showing, and we can see throughout the match how Lily's spin over time and her ability to do that helped her kind of overcome that first game jitters. And we will see Lily tomorrow in the women's singles final. Let's take a look at the bracket here. So Lily moves into the finals tomorrow, and then we'll face the winner of Sally Moylan and Amy Wong, which is a huge battle on table 2. Lily and Amy have played in the finals before, but Sally has been the new dark horse, an incredible player, still a cadet in the won the under 15s. So you have time, take a look at table 2 and the other semifinal for the women's single. And stay tuned with us here on table 1 and for the rest of the day for the men's single semifinals, and we'll also bring you the women's and men's double semifinals after the singles play. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. I'm Barbara Way, and I'll join you here for the rest of the afternoon for our next match.
北京快了，对不对？北京快点。我刚睡着觉呢，刚起来跟你在一块。
哇，3点钟还在睡觉呢。
比每天起来10点半。本来这几天我掉了6点，至少6点。
他们刚好选择对吗？
这不上面都不用加油吗？这咱们的多。这边都是。妞妞，一文。
Thank you。
Happy 呢？咱们这有很多人啊，有很多人。
很多人在你的顶上了。
很多人。
对，但是他不啊，他得了分数，有意思。
没什么好吃惊的，你知道他会给你拿吗？没什么好吃惊的。 wait for the 他们后面的高级各个问题了。
Under 2400 semi-final, Wang Oliver and Asia C-Cup Central Net.
Hey, welcome back to the 2022 U.S. Nationals. We are playing all the semifinals today. So we're in the men's semifinal. First up, Jishan Liang against Sharon Algetti. I'm Barbara Way. I'm here with Danny C. Miller.
Good to be here. Got some great matches coming up.
Best of 7 for the semifinals, and these are the top 4 seeds in the men's singles, and they're ready to bring it into this semifinal match. And they both played each other last week in the trials, with Sharon coming on top. He had a 7-0 record in the trials. So they're getting ready for the 2-minute warm-up. They know each other very well and looking for that national title.
And none of the 4 semifinalists have won the national title, so we will have a first-time winner.
That's right.
In the bottom half of the draw, you have Nikhil Kumar against Kai Zong. Second half. Right now, a women's semifinal is going on, and it's really close between Sally Moylan and Amy Wang. Amy's the defending champion, and she's down 5-4 in Game 7 on Court 2. Warming up still on Court 1. Tremendous match on Court 2. Oh, and Moylan, only 14 years old, takes a 6-4 lead over there. It's just a huge match with Lily Zong already in the final of the women's singles, as expected.
Could be a very interesting setup in the women's singles once we figure out who that next finalist will be.
I'll tell you, if it's Sally, this is a changing of the guard. She's only 14 years old, and she is playing like I've never seen before a youngster play that well.
Brilliant, so dynamic in her play.
Absolutely.
I think we are getting started right
we
here. This is also going to be a huge match. From Jishan Liang looking at the lefty in red, we're going to see big forehand attacks, big serve and attacks, and we're going to see a lot of variation from Sharon.
Big forehand for sure, Jishan. He can really rip the forehand. He kind of has that short little spinny serve. 2-0 lead.
Jisan takes when he has the serve, especially when he opens the game, it's very easy for him to get a 2-0 lead. Oh, Jisan's forehand is so good.
He really steps into the ball, has massive power on the forehand. If you're going to beat him, you got to work his backhand. Got to work the backhand and short forehand. Oh, look at that beautiful backhand.
Awesome backhand. He's just very, very good off that third ball. And my friend gave Jisan the nickname the Hammer because it is so hard on that forehand. If you don't control his serve well, you are just going to pick up the ball.
Wow. First game always important. Down 1-5. Slow start for Sharon.
ALU and MU come to table to control that.
8-5 for Moylan on the second court. A huge upset. If this happens on court 2, we'll have Zong and Moylan in the final, which would be amazing. This should be really good. Defending champion is really in trouble. Sharon's starting very slow.
Yeah, a lot of
slow,
defense.
very slow. Jishan coming out quick, and Sharon trying to feel his way.
Jisan is very, very motivated, very, very quick.
8-1. That's the kind of start you dream of.
They've played 3 times in the last 3 weeks, and Sharon has won every single one of those, so it's a different start. Nice block by Sharon, straight down the line. He was ready for that huge shot from Jisan.
There from that picture, you can see Moylan and Wang in the back. It's now 9-6 for Moylan in the red in the 7th game. Huge point. Amy, the defending champ. Oh, she misses the backhand, and now 4 match points for the youngster, the superstar Moylan.
Here Jisan goes 10-2, very, very quick first game.
And it's over. The defending champion Amy Wang has lost to the 14-year-old Sally Moylan, who is really the coming star of American table tennis.
Yeah, brand new breakout year for her.
Absolutely. Well, be in the final of the women's singles at the age of 14.
Okay. Jisan taking that first game 11-3, very much in control.
Pretty surprising. And, you know, sometimes you got to feel your way, but you certainly don't want to feel your way like that. Down 11-3, it's like throwing one game away for Sharon. You can't afford that. And, you know, he's beaten him the last couple times, but a lot of times that messes you up because this one seems to be more important. It is more important.
And I think Jisan's tired of losing, too, 3 times in 3 weeks.
Yeah, and Jishan's had a good record. He plays in New York a lot. He's played very well internationally. He's had some big wins. He beat, what's his name from England? Paul Drinkhall. That's a great win. A top 100, top 50 player in the world recently. Beat him in straight games. So very capable. Sharon has to become way more aggressive. Has to be the attacker, and he will.
And he will. And Sharon is also a very dynamic player. So lots of variation, lots of tricks.
And you know, we saw none of that in the first game.
Yeah, we didn't.
None of it.
see
It's like he gave a game away, and that may come back to haunt him. Probably will.
See how he starts off the second game. Much more energy.
A little bit of a long serve there, but he got away with it. Yeah, he does look a little more awake. Oh, he's going lefty.
Yeah, hand switch. Told you, lots of tricks in his bag.
And the key with Jishan, we all know he has a great forehand, but I'll tell you, his backhand is very improved.
Under 54 double.
Look at that counter attack. I think Sharon is waking up.
That was a beauty. That was a power loop too. The only thing was he looped it right to his forehand. Probably could have went to the body.
Oh, awesome placement by Sharon. And I think he is awake.
Yeah, he's starting to move Jishan a little bit there. First game, Sharon was the one that was moving. Key in table tennis, you got to move your opponent. Once they move, they're going to miss hit the ball. They're stable, they're going to rip it. Yep. The energy level is really high now, but where was it the first game? But first game's over, here we go, game 2. Sharon up 4-1. Beautiful block.
That was an amazing dynamic block.
Beautiful block, but then he stopped moving. He just watched it and went, oh, it went in. Table tennis, you got to keep moving. Get back to that neutral position.
Sharon is very good at changing up where he's placing Jishan's serve. So sometimes it's long, sometimes it's short, sometimes it's very wide. I take away that first forehand.
Excellent. The whole key to this match is, you know, Jishan has a big, powerful forehand, so the whole key is make sure he doesn't get too many of them.
That's right.
So you have to try to make sure nothing goes long to the forehand. Don't let him get that forehand into play. And if you do that, you'll win. Easier said than done. Sharon's got that new purple rubber on his forehand. The ITTF is allowing different colors.
Right, a non-black color on the other side. I'm gonna serve one a bit long and a bit high.
Yeah, he's done a couple of those. Jorge Vanegas is the umpire here on the right. Very experienced from Chicago. Beautiful drop shot, beautiful backhand.
Amazing.
The key is you got to drop that serve short, but if it pops up, it's very loose and vulnerable. So you got to drop it short, and it looks easy, but it's hard to keep it at the right height. If the ball drifts long, then the opponent will attack it with a topspin.
I'll let the other player walk by.
No distraction behind Jishan.
Really nice serve receive by Sharon, but Jishan was right there.
It's better to watch. Sharon getting ready to serve. Let's see what serve he's using. I'll see if I can call it. That's a little heavy. Big loop. If you give a heavy underspin serve and then you follow it with a loop, it's got loads of topspin.
Yeah, and Sharon didn't go for a huge shot. It was just very, very spinny.
And then Jishan's counter. Let's see what serve he goes here. Probably no spin. Maybe not. Looks like he's going side. No side. Oh, quick.
Long serve. It's a nice variation. I think
It didn't go long enough, though. It was a little short, even though it was meant to be long. Oh, he read that serve, but Jishan has a very heavy underspin forehand serve and a no spin. And you have to, they're so different. You really have to be ready for both.
they look very similar.
Exactly. Another heavy one. And he didn't back off. He missed the first one, but he didn't back off. Went right after that second one.
Both of these players have no confidence issues. They will go for each shot. And Sharon holding on to this lead that he established right at the beginning of this game.
Still in the balance, though. 9-7. Really high serve. Jishan probably should have flipped that one. That seemed like it was pretty high. Doesn't flip very often, though.
He really does it. You know, in the short game, he tends to push more.
There's that big power loop.
But I think Sharon looped a little high and right into Jishan's forehand.
Yeah. When you make those loops, you got to land them deep. If they don't land deep, they're definitely vulnerable to counterattack. You got to spin them deep and land back by the white line.
Oh, nice serve receive by
Very-
Sharon.
That's the place to go. The real short forehand to make sure he doesn't turn that corner and use the forehand loop onto the backhand. Make sure he has to understand that it could go short in that forehand and he has to protect it a little bit.
So I think going into game 3, Danny, what changes do you think they'll make?
Sharon's going to stay aggressive for sure. I think Jishan doesn't really have an answer at this point. I think he could be in a little bit of trouble. I think he needs to loop his backhand a little bit because he can't cover the whole table with the forehand. So I think he needs to protect it a little bit. For Sharon, he's just going to stay aggressive for sure.
And Sharon's serve receive has drastically improved
Yes.
in this game.
Well, and that's the key. If Jishan doesn't get that big loop off, he's not quite the same player. And Sharon has the touch to defuse him. That's why he's been beating him. And just had that slow start in the first game. Table tennis is such a game of touch. Sometimes the first game you don't feel anything. But he picked it right up in that game too, and now we're 1-1.
And Sharon has won the last couple times in the last couple weeks, but who knows?
Well, this is the big one for $7,000 and a national title and probably a bonus. And who knows? When you're the U.S. champion, you get invited all over to different tournaments and different places. So if you're the champion, you get that chance. If you're the runner-up,
Not so much.
they just say, good try. I know, because I was 5-time U.S. champion. When I was champion, I got invited all over the world, playing World Cup and different places, and they always want to have the champion there. Nice little drop shot. Just like game 1, up 2-0. It seems like that side of the table seems a little more comfortable, maybe.
And Jishan this time I think playing more touch than before.
Oh, remember the backhand loop I said? There it is. That's what he needs to do.
Under 15 boys doubles, 4:30 matches are ready to play. Please come and check in, please. Under
Nice touch, a little net dribbler.
30 matches are ready.
You hate the drop shot right in the net when it seems like such a simple shot. It's not that simple though, because you have to keep it low and you got to reach up there and push it.
Beautiful forehand. Signature shot from Jishan.
That's a huge mistake. You cannot push to the backhand corner. He will turn and go either direction. He's got to stay short on the forehand or he's got to spin it. There you go, short on the forehand, then you spin it. Beautiful counter there by Jishan. Looked like he was in trouble, but no, he slapped that forehand right into the backhand. And again, this looks like one of those up and down matches where each game just separates quickly. So far, 2.5 games, no one hasn't even been close.
Half long, a little no spin it looked like. Very spinny touch shot from Sharon.
Right to the body. Not a lot of room to move, and then you get a little bit cramped with the swing. Semi-final.
Amazing forehand. I think when Jishan turns the corner, he has the upper hand.
Can't allow him to do that. He has to drop. If he's going to go to the backhand, he's got to keep it short. Got to defuse that forehand no matter what.
Oh, very nice banana flip.
Mm-hmm.
Smart variation. Good aggressive play by Sharon straight down the line. This is the close game.
You make a nice drop shot, it sets you up. And if the player's a little late getting there, they pop it up just like that. And easy forehand drive down the line.
Sharon had that opening opportunity.
A lot of spin on it though. He gave the side under and then Jishan cut it heavy, and there's a lot of side under heavy. It's a tough ball to lift with your backhand.
So nice backhand there.
A couple of forehands where it seemed like Sharon, he didn't like the bounce. Got jammed for no reason. He was right there, and then somehow he wasn't able to make the right swing.
I think Jishan maybe overhit that backhand a bit.
For sure. Nice push to the backhand, and Jishan not ready to turn that time, which was a little unusual. Cost him a point. 6-8. That's a free one. It's pretty high push. But Jishan's backhand is definitely the weak point. Seven, 8.
Nice placement right into the middle.
Let's see what serve Jishan goes for and take a look. No spin. When it's no spin, you'll see him sort of bump the ball and not cut it underneath. Up the tell, which you have to watch for. That one he cut. That
I know
was
it's
side
long,
pop.
yeah.
A little bit top. It was not a good serve, really. Very important point. 9-8.
Very nice drop shot. Get a little bit off the net, but beautiful.
Yeah, a little off the net, but beautiful touch. Opened up the backhand loop. 9-all, folks. Doesn't get much better than this. Sharon's figuring out, which serve should I do? Where are we going? Do I give him spin or should I not?
And he probably has the whole game plan set up before he gets ready for this.
He probably knows exactly which serve he wants to do this time and the next one. He kind of set him up in a pair. He got the net, but he sure did still have to make the big forehand loop, and he did. Remember that loop out of the backhand corner? He doesn't miss that one.
And it goes both corners.
9-10. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful shot. It looked like a good opening from Sharon, but it wasn't good enough as Jishan counter-looped it right. Beautiful shot to win the third game.
And Jishan was right over the table. He was on top of it.
Yeah,
So powerful.
there was the anticipation. He knew he was opening the backhand, probably cross court. He saw it, turned it right over, and it wasn't easy. That was a tough ball to handle. 2-1.
I think this is going to be a battle, Danny, and I'm not sure it's going to go 4-1 in any direction.
Hard to say, I think the pressure's really on Sharon because he's won the trials and he's been winning lately, everything. And now this is the big one, and, if you don't win this one, the other things don't mean as much, It's the national championship is the biggest thing we have. Last week at the trials, his final record was 11-0, and the closest to him was 8-3. So he had a lot of room there, played free. The hardest thing in table tennis is to play free and not worry about winning and losing and just do your best and be prepared and make your focus and make good choices. Winning and losing shouldn't be in the picture.
No, it's about every point and kind of figuring out the game and using your strengths against their weaknesses.
Absolutely, and Sharon down 2-1 here in the semifinal. Jishan is the number 1 seed because of rating.
But at this level, I think it's anyone's game.
Yeah, it's anyone's game here.
Some more energy on Sharon's side. That side of the table is something special.
Something they're winning on the far side. Like this angle, you can really see well. There's the forehand loop. It's unstoppable.
Even if you know where it's going, it's still unstoppable.
I think he really needs to play wide forehand as much as possible and then jam him back to the backhand.
Here we go.
Right there.
Oh, nice misdirection.
I think if Sharon wants to win this match, if he stays on the wide forehand at all times and to start the rally, he can easily block that ball. And then he's got Jishan off balance at all times.
That's a nice kind of variation. It's very short.
I like the way Jishan ran up forward, though, which when you're back there, it's kind of important to try to get back up to that table. That's the important place. The closer you are, the better. 4-1.
Half long.
They're awful return of serve. That's the kind you just go, ugh.
I wish I didn't do that.
I know. It was like he wanted to loop it, he wanted to push it, and he didn't do either. I think Sharon's kind of got the method, you know, short to the forehand or wide to the forehand. Just keep him out of that backhand corner, and then you got him.
Andrew Lau and Andrew Yang, they come to control that.
For Jishan, he just needs to keep looking for that forehand, and every once in a while, be careful and use the backhand.
There's that forehand.
He goes down the line, though. And that was a nice shot by Jishan. You're going to pay the price out there sometimes, but it's really worth it.
You know what was different about that one, Danny? This time Chen didn't make that crushing shot.
Yeah, it was a little side top. Good return by Sharon. Against the topspin, he's not going to be as strong. It's that underspin ball that he's really a specialist. That one right there.
And once Sharon gets into the rally, for sure, I think Sharon has the upper hand.
Yeah, Sharon is a really good athlete. He can bring back the ball. The point is never over with him because he can cover the whole court.
Oh, look at that touch.
Nice little lift.
Really wide into the backhand for Jishan.
And another sort of blowout game. This will be the third out of the 4 games. Only that third game was close.
Awesome touch right there. Sharon's on fire this game.
This game on fire. Just everybody wants to play on that far side. It seems like it works. Kind of seen that all day.
Net dribbler to give him those game points, 8 game points.
And the big news here this afternoon is Sally Moylan beat Amy Wang, the defending champion. At 14 years old, she'll be in the final against Lily Zong tomorrow.
And there it is for Sharon. 2-2 ties it up. Another big blowout game, 11-2.
11-2. And the first game was 11-3 for Jishan, so they both had easy wins. Now it's best of 3. Best
That's
of
right.
3 at this point.
And it is a grind, I think, for them to play each other.
Well, you know, the prize money is a good incentive, and you need it. A lot of expenses, traveling and hotel.
Coaching, training, and especially now, you know, the world rankings are so important for the international events, so they need to get out there and play, the entire national men's team. So it's important the prize money could go towards that too.
Jishan Liang, there's Sharon is being coached by his father.
And Jishan by Liu Juan, the 2021 Tokyo Olympian.
Yes, yeah, she doesn't play anymore, I guess. But she was a great player, boy. That means she's a good coach.
She's also a lefty player, which probably helps a little bit with strategy.
Mm-hmm. Very unusual for the father to be coaching. You know, usually father, son, there's a lot of friction kind of, but not with the Alguetis. Not with the Alguetis. They've always done very well. They stick together, and the father is definitely the boss. And they've done so well, you can't say they haven't.
Wow, starting from that defensive position.
Nice topspin loop from the back court. Jishan kind of should have stayed to the backhand, but he gave him an opportunity. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful.
Best rally of the match. Jishan ripping from the backhand corner and Sharon staying with him, but not quite enough.
Rip to rip, I think Jishan has the upper hand.
Yeah, it's hard to outloop. Jishan, he's got that power and good twist to the hips. Sharon to serve. Goes with the heavy.
Beautiful attack, so aggressive.
Real quick to the backhand. Energy level is way up, both players.
And this is a pivotal game in this match. Off the edge right there.
Oh. Excellent point, folks. Lots of great touch and even an edge ball return. How often does an edge ball get returned? Probably 1 out of 10 times.
Energy level super high.
The winner of the 5th game
Changes the momentum.
usually is going to win 65-70% of the match. They're going to win most of the matches, so this is a big one. Oh, nice return of serve. Oh,
Well, look at
just-
that.
Oh, we got energy from Deshaun. Boy, yeah, see that? Mostly, some guys like to stay stoic, and Jishan's one of them, but not that time because he knows this is a big one. He actually was moving his feet really well there.
Very, very well.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, gets a free one. Nice drive there by Jishan. Normally in, but down the line sometimes you carry it long. It's a short distance, 9 feet.
Looks like he hesitated just a little bit before he swung.
Yeah, I think he was not sure where he wanted to go in last minute, and he took it down the line, the shortest distance, and it goes long sometimes from there. Cross court in table tennis is 10 feet 3 inches. Down line's only 9.
Very nice defensive play. Good placement. Oh, that long serve into the backhand from Sharon may not have been the best choice.
He took a risk and he paid for it. Sometimes when you take a risk, you have to do some of that to keep your opponent honest. But Jishan was totally ready, and I'll tell you, his racket speed has moved up this game.
Absolutely.
You notice when these players serve, they kind of tip their rackets upside down a little bit. That allows them to get under the ball more, and they can come up under the ball. There's a timeout at 4-7, or 3-6. 3-6, still early enough in the game that he can get back in, and I would say probably a good timeout because he's a little bit agitated, and this is the big game, and it's not too far out of reach.
Agreed. It can change the momentum right now.
I have to say that Sharon really hasn't played his best so far. He seems like he's still trying to find his center, and Jishan's definitely playing very well. A little bit better.
You know, this could be the curse of winning a lot in the last couple weeks.
It really is. You know, when you beat someone 2 or 3 times in a row, each time gets a little bit harder. And especially when the importance changes. You know, you win a couple smaller ones and then you go to the big one. It's like you didn't really need those smaller ones. You need the big one. I remember when I used to play, if I won the Nationals, it was a good year. And if I lost the Nationals, it was a bad year. Because I got a big bonus and you get all the prize money and all the events. And if you lose the Nationals, you get the good try. Okay, let's see how he does out of the timeout.
Critical serve receives coming up. Ooh.
Wow.
Amazing return.
Huge point and a beautiful recovery.
Amazing.
He floated that in from underneath. He was in real trouble. Would have been down 3-7. No spin. Yeah, when you loop the no spin, there's not a lot of spin on it, so the other guy can counter it quick, and Jishan turned it right over.
And Sharon's playing a lot of cross court right now.
A lot of cross court, you're right. Right into the backhand.
Yeah, tons of cross court. There we go, that down the line, change it up. It's a beautiful combination.
Tried topspin serve, should have attacked it. Instead he pushed it and popped it up, gave him an easy point. This one he could have closed out the game at 8-4 maybe. It was clearly a topspin serve. Good, good.
Wow.
You know, I think now it's best to play short to the backhand side because Jishin has really showed dominance on that wide forehand going down the line. And now he's having trouble, you know, getting out of that backhand corner. 7-6. This is literally two titans going at it.
Important point.
Backhand to backhand. Sharon didn't get any real topspin on his backhand, made it vulnerable. It was a little bit of a flat ball. 6-8, 2-2. Side under and long. Side under, and then you loop it. It's a lot harder to counter. There's too much spin on it. Excellent serve.
And now the 1 point margin again.
7-8. This is really a great dramatic match. Here we go. 7-8. What serves he gonna get? Let's take a look. Looks like no spin. Oh, maybe it was heavy. Well, you hate to drop those short ones in the net.
Our viewership is voting for Jishan to take it. So we'll see. Edge.
Oh, edge. Edge. The darn edge.
But it's not over yet.
No, but it's Jishan is 1 point away. He's got 3 chances to go up 3-2. Oh, that was a bad shot. Really risky. It was half long. He could have looped it, but he made up his mind too early to flip.
And now Sharon with 2 serves. The better situation than if Jishan had the 2 serves.
Well, and he got a pretty quick free one there, so that should make him, I'd say if he can get this point, to put him in position to put a lot of pressure on Liang. This is the key point right here. Maybe the key point of the match. No side top.
Awesome play. Very smart, lots of angles.
And here we go, 9-10. I'm always interested in what serve he's going to play. My guess would be side under so he can get that heavy spin ball in play. Jishan will definitely push it. Top spin. Oh!
So much spin on Sharon's forehand.
And he made Jishan move to go get the counter. He looped it right into his body, and Jishan had to jump to the right and then turn it over. Didn't have enough balance, and we're 10-10. Great, 3 points in a row from 10-7.
Both these pairs, big fighters here.
Beautiful.
Look at Sharon.
That was fabulous, fabulous. Doesn't get much better, folks. He
Wow.
played deep to the backhand. Jishan had a power loop, and Sharon was ready and repowered it back. Game point, 11-10. Here he comes with that side spin serve. Yes, sir. Big loop. Oh. Yes, sir. 3-2. He's up 3 games to 2
Wow.
from 10-7.
5 points in a row for Sharon. Showing his mental mettle, basically. That's tough.
Well, when Jishan, he played very passive on the return of serve and allowed Sharon to make the opening power play, even though Jishan turned that over nice. What a great play by Algetti at the end. Those last 5 points, you know, you got to give him credit. Every one he played well. All 5 of them.
Seems like he fires himself up under pressure.
I mean, his focus is good. And, you know, actually, we just saw the whole match change. It was Jishan in control, and now Jishan's in big trouble. Because Sharon's feeling good. He knew he was down 10-7, was thinking he was down 3-2, but he pulled it out, and now he's ahead. And this game could be a blowout because Algetti should be ready to move forward. Jishan's got to stop it and try to get the game 7. It's hard, though, because You feel like you're ahead 3-3, 3-2. When you're up 10-7, you let it get away.
It is tough. That's a tough position to be in.
This is where mental comes in, because if you let it bother you, he's going to get blown out this game. And thinking, gosh, I was up 10-7, I should be ahead here, and now I'm behind. You know, you can't think like that, and that's a normal, human thing. You can't help it. Duchenne will be in trouble, I guarantee it. Somewhere in the beginning, the middle of this game, he has to do something good. Otherwise, he's going down the tubes, I think.
And Sharon is fired up and ready to go.
Absolutely.
Look at much more aggressive, much smoother, better touch.
And he's feeling good. You know, if he's down 3-2, he's feeling bad. He's thinking, I got to get back into it. Now it's like, let's close this guy out.
Let's do what I've done before.
Couple of super important serves here. Down love 2. Goes down love 4. Could get out of reach. Oh.
Interesting play by Chen. Not a super hard shot. He saw a very touch shot on his forehand.
Probably should have stayed there with the backhand. Didn't need to turn.
Oh, short push. Look at that touch. Double bounce. Another Algetti signature touch shot.
He has the whole game. If he has any weakness, he backs up a little too much, and the backhand can get a little soft, but he can recover anything almost, so part of his style. Right now, you can see that there's a timeout. Timeout. And what Jishan is doing, he pushes every serve.
He does. He has pushed every serve.
Every serve. That means there's no variation. You have to have some variation. You have to spin some serves, maybe drop them short, flick a couple, anything. If you push every ball, you're going to lose.
And that's probably going to be the big change, I would assume, coming out of this timeout.
Yeah, I think so. You know, that 10-7 last game, you know, it carries over. There's no question it carries over. That he's a little bit on his heels and Sharon is on his toes. Sharon's feeling good. He's trying to think, this is switched on me in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
What he really had to do was at 10-7, realize the full importance of that. Maybe he didn't. You know, I thought he played a loose point at 10-7, got to 10-8, and then Sharon had to serve. So if he had the 2 serves later, it's a little different when you're at 10-8. But if he only had 1 serve, that 10-7 serve was really important. And here we are at 4-1. Sharon gets a couple points. This thing's going to be in danger of being over.
There's that first one. I mean, Jishan went for that flick. That is the strategy for him, the change.
The only thing is that's not his game. So when you take him out of his game, like right there, he wanted to do a backhand flick, but it was too far over. It's 5-1 for Sharon. Beautiful drop shot. Backing up a little too much there. Ball goes rolling deep into the court, gives Sharon some time to think about it. This is what you do when you have time right there. He's going to get the ball. He's thinking, what's next? What's next? Where do we need to go? What serve?
And how can I keep my momentum up? Jishan coming back a bit, seeing some of those forehands again.
Just when he was down 5-1, he got 2 very important points, which kind of brings him back into the game. If he had lost 1 or 2 of those points, it would have been separating big time.
A nice attack by Sharon down the line, not playing that cross-court line as much anymore. That didn't work out last game for him.
A very soft, weak return.
Very good block from Zishan. And he's definitely still in it.
4-6.
Both timeouts have been used. Well, that was a little bit of a pop-up by Sharon.
Zishan's getting the forehand back in play, and what looked like was slipping away is back to close again, 5-6. Beauty.
This was a great return by Sharon. His touch is very good. It was so wide.
Serve went a little bit long. Sharon was able to drop that backhand and spin it inside out. Zishan had to turn the corner and handle that inside out ball. 7-5, 4 points from victory.
Oh, wow. That was an awesome backhand.
Again, you know, he served a nose spin. When you serve the nose spin and then you get the attack, the ball doesn't have a lot of rotation. You can be countered just like that. Zishan countered it like no problem. Better to go with the heavy spin. Let's see. Guarantee this will be heavy. High top.
Got a little lucky on the net, but it's a great point.
Yeah, he jammed in the backhand. He had him. Had the angle. Sharon Elgeti lost in the final last year. He wins this one here, he'll be back again. Another chance to be the U.S. champion.
Beautiful flip, too. Great capitalization on the serve.
I knew as soon as Zishan threw the ball up that it was going to be a little long because when the ball falls down, it has momentum. A little difficult to control in a situation of 6-8. Thought that was an unusual serve, but of course Sharon jumped right on it. 6-9. Zishan absolutely has to have this point.
Absolutely. Ooh.
And you could just say that it's the death knell right there. Got 4 tries and 2 serves.
And
Yep,
that's it for
that's
Sharon.
it. A heavy underspin serve with the big loop with the heavy spin, and it goes long. It was a great match, folks, and Sharon Elgeti, there you see it in the final, just like last year.
And he has been on a winning streak.
For sure, the last 6 months he's been the best player in the country, deserves to be there, and he's got 1 more to go, and he probably will be the favorite in the final.
We have an exciting semifinal coming up right here. They're just setting up. Kai Zhang and Nikhil Kumar, U.S. national team colleagues, friends, and now also both collegiate players.
Right.
Kai Zhang at USC and Nikhil Kumar at Berkeley. We failed to mention Sharon also won the collegiate nationals this year.
Yes, he did. That was a very tough event. A lot of strong players there, and that kind of got him on his way. He went from there to the trials, won the trials, and now he's in the final here. And he's put in a lot of hard work, and certainly deserves it.
Agreed. And now you can see them setting up for Nikhil and Kai.
It'll be a couple of minutes, but don't go away. You'll have the second semifinal. Kumar and Kaizong should be a good one.
It's going to be a great one, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
打起回合来，11球打起最后一个是反攻，我不是直接把他失误，是我把他放了，扛回来。包括10比16的球，我侧身反了上了，他反了。但是你要其实我要是慢慢不熟的打就还好，因为他们不是多我反正。外边那个你撕我可以撕，现在就是说我在多我这边。
儿子去练双打。
OK。
然后那个教练给指导。
对，就是反手这一块。
Men's doubles, on 1, A, Zhao X, control that please.
但是我今天打的时候，反手能防守，但是只能贴。现在就是说我这样思路不去，你看我上回是上次输的那个其实就全都你要是说我防的话，我也挺防，但是就是只能防，我还是会输。第5局赢了还有戏。
对呀，要第5局拿下的话就。
第5局赢了差不多。
第5局他气势。
那个球出台了，我拉，但是太使劲了。
刚刚是这样。
但是10米8，我俩反拉也不上。
Hey, welcome back to the 2022 U.S. Nationals. This is our second semifinals for the men's single event, featuring two players who know each other well, Kai Zhang in the blue and Nikhil Kumar in the pink. Both of them now collegiate players. Kai Zhang from studying at USC and Nikhil Kumar at Berkeley. Nikhil was on the 2021 Tokyo Olympic team, and both were on the U.S. team that played at the Houston World Championships last fall. The winner of this will face Sharon in the final. For those of you just joining us, my name is Barbara Way. I will be your commentator. Excited to be with you this afternoon. And I've seen both of these players play earlier this year at the Collegiate Championships. An amazing show and definitely impressive to see them continuing their high level of play in their collegiate career. Failed to mention that at the Collegiate Championships earlier this year, which were held in Austin, Texas, Sharon was the champion. And so he will be kind of the favorite, no matter who he faces. In their quarterfinal matches, Nikhil Kumar, nice win over Yahao Zhang 4-0. And Kai Zhang, very, very close match against Sid Naresh, down 3-2, and then winning the 6th and the 7th games in deuce, barely squeaked by. So I think Kai is thankful to be here. He has probably been pushed the most in this, kind of in the men's singles coming up to this point.
11 mixed double. Yi Zhang, Yi Shen. Under 11 mixed double. Yi Zhang, Yi Shen.
Men's singles semi-final. Kumar versus Zhang. First game. Kumar to serve. 0-0. 0-1.
Getting started here, Nikhil kind of flying that first serve out long. Both of these players play extremely aggressive, and so you'll see kind of very, very fast play. I think in the last match we saw more touch play from Sharon, and here I think we're going to see like pounding. So the pacing's going to feel a little different. Again, as you know, all 4 of the semifinalists have never been national champion before. So we're going to have a new national champion. We're just going to see who's going to face Sharon. In the national team trials that just finished last week, Nikhil finished 3rd and Kai finished 5th. And so Nikhil, just based on that, has kind of an upper hand. But it's really anyone's game here.
Mixed doubles under 11. Shan Zhang. Please come to the control list.
Nikhil coming out very aggressive in this first game. Haven't seen a lot of big shots from Kai yet, but don't worry, they're coming. And here we go. Here's that first big forehand shot. Kai gets so much power out of that rotation. And Nikhil, last time they played, which was just last week at the trials, Nikhil barely squeaked by 4-3, so it's going to be a tight one.
Men's doubles. Table 31. Joe Radwani. Joe Radwani, please come on control this.
Go! Let's go! Come on!
This one is going to be a big battle between these two players. And they just played each other last week, as did many of the players here at the Nationals. And so they're very familiar with each other. I feel like in this first game, we're just getting some jitters out, just like we saw with Sharon and Jishan. A lot of sort of mistakes almost, or not the best touch on each of the shots. So the energy level rise, and also as you get more familiar just playing in this space, it'll start to feel very different. Oh, really nice forehand by Kai right into the middle. No chance for a counter loop there. And maybe some first game touch jitters. Kai doing a good job with the lead here. Important to just grab that first game. Sometimes our players are good starters. Sometimes they get better as the match goes on. Looks like that shot just rolled off of Kai's paddle. Again, the first game is really good to get for momentum, but in a best of 7 is just the beginning.
There you go.
Interesting serve choice right into Nikhil's forehand. I think Kai was ready for the counter, but it came pretty quick, and his serve is not very, very fast. Critical serve for Kai. Wants to take home this first game. Nice drop by Nikhil on the serve receive. And from up 10-6 to 10-10. On Nikhil. Keeping that touch, very controlled. 5 points in a row. Now he has the momentum going into this game, or at the end of this game.
Krishna Anand, Sarabin Sivakumar.
And nice work by Nikhil, come back after being down 10-6. 6 points in a row, 12-10. You can just see the body language from Kai. That was a game that got away from him. We talked about last match between Jishan and Sharon. You really have to make sure you have good control, good mental control to close out these games. Kai here with a very good start to the game, but end game was a bit challenging. And there's the curse of leading and losing, and that's what happened here. You know, it did feel like there were quite a few loose balls in that first game. Expecting to see some more kind of touch play and more attacking from Kai. Similar to Jishan, Kai has that very, very big forehand attack.
Second game, John Sure, 0-0.
Under 4,500 doubles. Table 40. Kinda Semifinals.
There we go, big rally right here. Nice forehand from Kai. And Nikhil knew it before he even touched the ball. And topspin serve. Hard to cut that.
Mixed doubles number 11. Shane Shan. Table 27. Please come to the front.
Nice serve and attack by Nikhil. Major forehand. These are some nice setup shots. Nice serve from Kai. Again, nice. Kai is very good in the opening of the game. So goes up quickly. And now the goal for him is to keep it going all the way to the end. Lefty serves can be challenging. And we saw Jisan was a lefty too in the prior match, and Kai is not doing the best job returning the serve. Most of the points on the kill serve, he's winning. Beautiful backhand right over the table, so fast.
Under 4,500 doubles. Table 18.
No spin serve. Kai looking for that big forehand. Looks like that nicked the net just a little bit, but great play by Kai. Nice job by Nikhil for the flip, but Kai was ready. Kai here again looking for a better way to return the serve. This time going for the banana flip right out of the forehand corner. Kai staying close to the table so fast. This is something that's going to be what's going to win between these two players is who can get those very fast attacks out quickly, right? Who's going to have that momentum. Kai doing a great job making sure his serves give him the edge, right? And he's capitalizing on that, taking this 3-point lead. And 2 points on his serve. really becoming a serve battle here. Who can return the serve? Who can serve the best? And Kai this time a good job on both of those serves and gives him this 4-point lead again. He was in this position in the first game. Sometimes you just have to forget about that and use this opportunity to close out this game. Starts with the serve. He knows he wants to finish it out right now. And does it this time. No repeat of that first game. Kaijon taking it 11-6. And we see here it has been sort of a battle of the serves and serve receives. Don't have a ton of very, very long rallies. And there's a lot of difference between what we saw here and what we saw in the previous match between Sharon and Jishan. That was, for Sharon has very, very good touch. And so serve receive was not a problem for him. It was challenging, but he was able to make all these variations. And here, these two players, it's like whoever serves and whoever can receive better on that point, that's sort of it. Because their follow-up shots are really big and sort of never miss, definitely some signatures. Both players had really long weeks playing the trials and now kind of revving up, and this is the most important part, right? Nikhil finished 3rd in the trials, Kai finished 5th. But now this is the time to figure out who will be national champion, who will get the opportunity to face Sharon in the final. That ball looked like it was Nikhil's, but it was quite short, making it more challenging to go for that big shot. Serve mistake by Kai. Looks like he might have tried to serve long. Nice backhand by Kai. Been a changing of events, so whoever's serving seems to lose the point this game. I think they really stepped up their serve receives and their variations on those serve receives. Beautiful forehand, classic signature shot from Kai. It's incredible how much power he gets just from kind of turning his body, and it's so fast. If you want to learn how to hit really powerful forehands in the short stroke, watch Kai's. Okay, so this kind of banana flip from Kai's backhand, or with Kai's backhand, was super successful at the start of this match, but now we're in mid-game and Nikhil's ready for it. Nikhil's just waiting on his backhand side. Kai going for the top block. Oh, really good. It was almost short. The Nikhil super dynamic. Definitely ready for it. No spin shot, looking for that big forehand.
Calm down, calm down.
That's a tough miss for Kai. That is his shot. And he had set it up perfectly. Oh, and great backhand. He was looking for that combination earlier too with that long serve into Nikhil's forehand. Kai again goes for that banana flip, but it looks like Nikhil moved it to the center a little bit more. And Kai also trying to change the location, not going back cross court into Nikhil's backhand. This game of millimeter changes, minute changes. Two serves for Nikhil. They look very similar. Kai went for the same shot. That backhand flip from the forehand corner. Oh, topspin serve. You see Nikhil's coach telling him to calm down a bit. It was overplayed. I think he's really fired up. Same thing. Topspin serve, risky, going for it. Nikhil able to turn the corner, and it was so spinny. Nikhil this time with the lead. He hasn't had a lead. Up 10-7. Big forehand by Kai. Keeps them in. Again, the last time they played at Trials just last week and went the full 7 games. And here we go, Kai coming back, just like that first game we found Nikhil coming back. Yeah, it's really been serve and serve receive match. See what Kai's gonna go for here. More topspin, but this time Nikhil was able to flip it. It was dead. Kai almost had that comeback, but it's going to be a long haul match. Nikhil is up 2-1. And this next game could determine the momentum. I think if Nikhil can go up 3-1, then that make it really, really challenging for Kai. And it's still been a serve and serve receive kind of battle. We're not seeing huge rallies being played out. And in fact, right at the end there, Nikhil and Kai were sort of trading wins off of serve and serve receives. Remember, Kai won 2 points just serving topspin into Nikhil's middle.
Gabby proceed for girls. Under 45 doubles. Lucy Avery proceed to control this.
A really nice combination. Might see Kai serve a lot more long into Nikhil's forehand. It's kind of soft on that first opening. Very different than we saw from Jishan, who would just rip the opening, seeing a lot of forehand serves. Beautiful backhand right off the bounce. Nice rescue by Kai there. Beautiful serve received by Kai. Nice touch down the line, super wide. Now they're into Nikhil's forehand. Definitely targeting that area, getting the returns that he needs. Kai is able to use his signature big forehand. So a nice lead here. How about when Nikhil is able to cut it, to cut that no spin serve super heavy. It can be a little strange. Big, very, very important game for both players, but especially for Kai, trying to tie it up 2-2. I'll keep the momentum kind of flowing equally. Kai this time looking for that same cut he did in that first rotation on serves from Nikhil, didn't make it that time. Oh, really nice backhand attack by Kai, but Nikhil, great touch floating it into the middle. Nikhil, nice flip. Nikhil's backhand receive clearly very strong, right? He was leading with his forehand earlier, giving Kai those opportunities. Same serve, different receive makes all the difference. Left serve. Mark, Kai was up 5-0, so it's quite a run of points from Nikhil right now. Oh, and 5 in a row. Nice serve, receive a change. Looks like Nikhil's waiting on for that forehand. Now Kai was cutting into Nikhil's forehand last couple times on that same serve. And here's where we talk about being dynamic, being able to change it up constantly. Kai going again for that backhand. Didn't work the second time in a row. Probably could have picked something just a little different. Big rally right here. Awesome block by Nikhil. Well, so important. So important for him to get to the 7-7 point. Looks like our internet watchers are voting for Nikhil to move forward into the final. We'll see. Big game right here. Timeout on Kai's side. It's a good time to take it. Could have taken it a little earlier even. Again, if Kai goes down 1-3, it's going to be a big mountain to climb. I think Nikhil is feeling good, making a lot of these big backhands, kind of playing his game well. And if you're Kai, this is not what you want. Remember, Kai had a 5-0 lead in this game. I think when they come back, it's still been very much kind of a serve, receive game, and we'll see what they bring. Nikhil doing a good job this time kind of getting Kai off balance, and Kai missing a bunch of shots, taking down some of his kind of like his signatures, that big forehand, big backhand, those cracking sounds that you see that are so hard to return. He hasn't hit one the second half of this game, where he won the point afterwards. Again, another serve, receive. Kai targeting that wide forehand from Nikhil. Kai missing sort of that opportunity shot. It's going to be a tough battle for him. Oh, beautiful block. Great counters. After being down 0-5, Nikhil wins 11 points. To Kai's like 2 points from that point on. And gives himself a really nice 3-1 lead. If I was making bets, I'd bet on Nikhil, kind of the body language, the ability for him to control the points. And also on the serve receive, you know, Kai struggled. He missed four serve receives towards the end of that game. That's going to make all the difference. And right in the start of this game, Kai was able to make some really nice receives, but then he just kept doing the same ones when Nikhil changed up the serves. Table tennis is so challenging on the serve receive, and players spend a lot of time, especially before major events like this, practicing just those two shots, how to serve, how to receive. And Kai kind of missed a couple loose shots as well in that last game. And so he needs to come out, Kai needs to come out kind of very, very hot in order to sort of set the momentum straight, and then he has to hold on to it. Kai has led multiple times throughout this match, but has only been able to close one game. Misser from Nikhil to start. A little weird. Seems unfazed. Holding a nice 3-1 lead. Kai again struggling with that serve receive. Nice rally. It's going to be tough for Kai if he can't win on the serve receive and struggling in the rally as well. He needs to find that sweet spot for him. Nice signature shot. Great serve. Nikhil misread it. It was topspin and gave Kai that great opportunity to turn the corner and just crush it.
That's it. Come on. Let's go.
Nikhil playing very smart here, kind of moving Kai around, changing up the serves a lot. You know, I'm not sure what tools Kai has. A topspin serve or no spin serve into the middle for Nikhil has worked a couple times. You just can't overuse it. Sort of in that middle forehand. It's a good setup. Nikhil has that net dribbler. We're not seeing as Kai has this huge forehand. We've seen it a couple times. We're not seeing it consistently enough for Kai to get that nice lead. Awesome serve receive, good placement. And that's what I'm talking about. That is Kai's signature shot, and he needs to use it more. But it's pretty tough when Nikhil is really kind of pinning you in a corner on the serve and serve receives. Kai this time trying something different, flipping to the backhand instead of trying to cut into the forehand. Nice forehand again. Kai's signature shot needs to keep doing it, and that combination works. So it's a no spin or a top spin serve. Nikhil tries to cut it instead of flipping it, and Kai can crush it. It's got a couple points that way. Again, can't overuse it. I think this might be sort of like an overuse. Trying it again, and Nikhil this time using his backhand. Nikhil here 4 points away from securing his spot in the final.
Right here. Here we go. Let the ball bounce out first. Bounce out first.
Oh, nice job by Kai throughout the whole rally. Okay, these 2 points are really critical. It's good play. Momentum still on Nikhil's side. He has the serve. Kai's been struggling with it. And not this time. Seems like Kai's loosened up a bit, you know, swinging for it. Sometimes when you're down, you go to like desperate measures, and it's working out so far. Nice serve. And I think this time it's Nikhil who's feeling a little bit tight, right? Sometimes that happens when you hit the edge. Hesitate just a little bit. Trying to make sure the ball's not cracked, especially if you hit the edge of the racket. Looks like it's fine. Kai with the lead now. 8-7 trying to stay alive. Nikhil moving his feet fast. It looks like he was ready for a counter loop. He started moving back, but then ran back in. Really good serve. Heavy, heavy, heavy. First time we've seen that in a long time. We're going for that backhand flip. Nikhil ready for it. It's always been cross court. And now 2 match points for Nikhil. Trying to book his way into the final to meet Sharon. Okay, Kai saves the first one. Nice topspin into the middle forehand. That's been a point winner throughout the match. I'll see if he goes with something underspin. And the other serve we haven't seen from Kai that's worked well throughout is something long into the forehand. Strange as that sounds. And there it is, that long into the forehand. Catches up, 10-10, stays alive. In the trials, it went the full distance. And Kai with his first game point here. Oh wow, Nikhil saving that big forehand down the line. Probably one of the best points of this match. It was almost a pure touch shot. Yes. And Nikhil again with the match point, needs to take it. But Kai with the serve, I wonder if he'll go with that short no spin or short toss into Nikhil's middle forehand. It's worked really well throughout the match. Well, similar, he went long, but still tossing no spin into the forehand. No one's giving in or giving up. Very evenly matched. Sort of a battle of wits here on the serve and serve receive. And here Kai again with the lead, trading kind of the ad. And Kai with the serve this time. He might do something similar. Short or long into the forehand, no spin, top spin, looking for an attack. Oh, and Nikhil waiting on that corner. Beautiful shots. Nikhil saved himself quite a few times in this deuce with some really nice touch shots. Nice receive by Kai. I'll say it's a battle of wits and also of emotions. It's very tense. And sometimes when it's so tense, you try to make your shots and you're just a little hesitant or a little tight and they miss. Same combination. No spin forward to the forehand. This time Kai using his backhand. Nikhil's game is super interesting. He's playing very, very soft, very kind of these strangely paced attacks. He's giving Kai trouble. I think Kai really likes to play fast. Now Nikhil with the match point. Kai needs to make this attack. Oh, not this time. Really, really good effort by Kai, but Nikhil will move forward into the men's final, which will happen tomorrow. It's a nice job by both players, and again, Kai survived 7 games to get into these semifinals. And so it'll be Sharon versus Nikhil in the final, and Sharon, I think, perhaps has the upper hand. He won last week in the trials, but it's anyone's game, and again, this is kind of the most important part, is the national championships. This concludes our semifinal matches in the women's and men's singles. And later on this evening, we'll have some of the doubles as we'll look at the men's and women's doubles semifinals. I'm Barbara Way, and we're going to take a little break until we have our next matches. So thank you, and we'll look forward to some really exciting play tomorrow as we have the finals for our men's and women's singles at the 2022 U.S. Nationals.
虽然我战术打得一点问题，对我应该直接。
Table 33 men's doubles. Zhang and Liang proceed to control this. Men's doubles, table 33. Zhang and Liang proceed to control this. The 45 doubles, Zhang and Zhao receive the control post.
I think if you win your game finish, I gave up already. You missed like 2 easy ones. You missed 2 easy ones, and my dad said, come on, we're back.
No, not 3 easy ones. I get it.
One of them you should make. I think 10-8, you won finally.
No, 10-7.
I know this. I know if you win this one, finish.
I know. In 6th game, if you know,
This
like
game I was playing
you could, yeah, 3-2, and then you played really well.
but 5th game I should do.
5th game, if I win, I
You
get
had
it.
one serve also. That's okay, you guys can win enough. This match, bro. First game. First game, 10-6.
Yes, 3rd game, 5th game. So you check. What do you mean you try? You played last year.
You still owe me $500.
So play American. Right? Yeah,
So
because I think,
but I think Kanak will play.
I don't want. No, maybe he can play.
But everyone played that, so only one system.
I think I don't know.
If everyone, yes, no problem.
I think
I think Kanak will not play with them. Maybe you can play them.
yeah, we can play because I can
He
create.
don't like to play.
Normally he doesn't play, but
Normally he's not
he
playing.
said he would play.
We will play, but still I think we can play okay because we can two people. You know, like you can just do this and then I because doubles are really well. We gonna check because God can ask me. You know, like
She already asked you.
yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, we can play. If you agree. You know?
我过来输的更快。
Doesn't matter because we know each other a lot.
Yeah.
So if I play even
I think
You guys are good players.
yeah, so even she says that like we never. But you don't check. He just push back. Right? Doubles. Yeah, of course she asked me and then I say okay and then she can ask you again. She cannot just like I say it and then she asked me. I say okay. Actually.
Wait until October.
November.
But Nikhil would want to play with Kanak, no?
I don't know because he's too good.
I don't think he played the same.
no, Kanak usually don't play.
The problem with Kanak that he wouldn't care. He would focus on singles.
Yeah, that's why we both want.
Maybe Kanak won't play.
But still, I think because the problem is you fight. I won. You won.
Kanak always won't play just for warm-up. If doubles after singles, he will never play.
I know. That's why maybe we can get him. That's what I'm thinking. Like if I play him, he's good. But
We will have to beat one team that will be top form, and then we take the. Because we're doing
yeah, that's right.
Well, it's possible.
I think it's true because you know, like,
So she will ask me.
if he asks you and then you also come. Yeah, because I want to get him.
I only have one medal. For men's, only teams. I lost it from 2-0. To this guy, Oliver.
No, because you know what he said? He deserves it. He said, "You're my teammate. You're my backup." Because I'm fourth. he's like, "Yo, go, you're my teammate. You're my backup." I'm like. After the match? Right now. Oh, right now.
Technically, that's what happened. Yes, by score. Well, you need to check with Amy about what she was doing. So, but Sally, if you give Sally a bone, she's going to bite into it. If you don't take it away, she's going to take it away from you. That's kind of what she had the winning score. You were betting money. Where would you put your money?
他觉得
Thank you.
没，我觉得是没有太大办法。就算第五，我只能就是抽漏子，在这儿很难，这管这么大，要在 West Chester 抽漏子。因为我今天劈长本拉就可以说是没有。
That's by definition what it means.
然后反手也是干的，因为我想反手不能架，每个都干，当然也有失误，也就是他也被辅助。
But if I have to put my money down on something,
真腻了。
that's how you know.
你说呢？当然了，如果第五名赢了，我觉得也有。
对，第五名赢了肯定。
我就上风了。
因为第五在第一打完以后，有点就是肯定赢的话，那不是跟人家。
我跟张开，来，我刚想起来，咱俩打开始。打到决赛，我们仨已经是抽大了。怎么样，阿迪？是不是3？一人500就行了，别太多。
My dad would never bet money against me. At least I hope not.
Yeah, man, you need to bet what you're going to win. At least you got to negotiate better odds. They don't play even. She fought very hard. Got some breaks.
She's training hard.
That's for them.
She deserves it. She's still in Taiwan, right? What is it, like a full-time academy or something?
She's just playing in the high school. They got it's a top high school.
还有双打。Like a provincial kind of thing?
No, this is the city high school in Taipei. They had the number 1 sports. They just tried.
It's like an after-school thing.
No. It's all part of the integrated sports.
Also, twice a day.
Oh, yeah.
And then they mix it up with the school. Yeah. Oh, I see. So that's very professional.
They is serious. They abandoned you, man.
Yeah, they did. All right.
You got 4th, and then you got no way. Tough crowd, man.
Under 4,500 doubles, Shen and Lin, proceed to control this. Shen and Lin, table 21, proceed to control this. As ball. Shen and Lin, proceed to control this. Table 21, last ball. Shen and Lin, proceed to control this.
Our table got moved. Sorry, what? Our table got moved to, I believe, 33.
33?
Yeah.
Alright, okay, thanks. Does it know?
Yeah, I think he's there.
No, he's there.
Oh, really?
Say 33. No, 33.
你没晃，对不对？你可能晃。3台哪个？对吧？你又没晃住它。哦，你对呀，咱不是3台，不是3台。我觉得好难受呀。4比1太快了。主题看第一局赢了，第一局16领先。我第一局赢了，我觉得2比0。
Table 40, 500 doubles. And Buffin and these similar proceed to control this. And Buffin and these similar proceed to control this. Table 26 under 4,500 doubles. Chen Resecari, long, proceed to control this. Under 4,500 doubles, table 26, long and Chen Resecari, proceed to control this. 4,500 doubles, player A Law, R Lin, please come to control desk. Your table has been changed. A Law, R Lin, under 4,500 doubles.
Umpire Viola, please come to control deck. Under 4,500 doubles, Lee and Zhu. Under 4,500 doubles, Lee and Zhu. Opponent.
Wait, can you guys warm us up doubles? Yeah. My paddle's always. Okay, I'll warm you up all this block. Hey, can you just get it? Yeah, then I'll get it.
Berlin in Czech. Czech lead. Please come to the controllers. After 4,500 doubles.
出来是不是？姐姐画的不大好，好看。我说姐姐瘦了。
After 4,500 doubles. Zahradin Sivakumar. Zahradin Sivakumar. Please come to the controllers.
你想吃啥晚上？
方便的话可以。
对，他明天晚上看他到几点？好好好，你在这看他比赛。那我这样去。是我在这里。那我们过去。今天是打那个刚才是打那个决赛了吧？对，15岁的双打，第2。但他这次就发挥差点，上次不好打，那女孩是很一直在打，然后我们是有差距的，因为我听说这么明天的决赛嘛。女篮决赛他赢了那个，但是这个他们是新秀。
Yeah, me and Tian play. Me and Coach play.
是不是有一个领先的球打一个
因为坚持
没有
下去。
但是我们队就不是我也挺想但是后面的球也接触了，然后后来又变成新球的
我现在就是指导也好，跑也好，也都是咱们都是跟跑度假组。现在也在调整。
什么都不能动的那种，连必须都到不了的那种，还是反正还回家也很累，也不能动，反正没关系。我走了。别跟他说，对呀，你想起孩子才是你自己。
家里人也是说，没结婚就催结婚，没结婚就开始催着。
你早早的带了，他大了，你还不老。
羡慕有小烟。
我也不行了，我已经要累的不行了。这次将近3。
At the 4,500 doubles, last call, change, lead, please come to the control booth. Last call.
就是你就不知道该怎么调节，出去热了，进来一股凉风那种。
就我刚到酒店的时候，把我冻的，然后第二天把我吓得赶紧就走下来，然后测然后没事儿，就是又稍微有点然后太冷了，外面对，就是温差室内太冷，
对。然后你看，我就永远有一件衣服穿着。然后呢，那个我那天也是，他打完选拔赛以后转到这边来，我们换了个酒店。然后我把他车给还了，就不用开车了。但是我那天晚上头有点问题，所以我就赶紧吃了药，然后第二天就好。你知道，就因为当时在那边训练，我刚坐了会儿，他那个风比这里是对，我就怕那个抓子，我对那个就受不了。所以我就想，吃了药洗个热澡这样。
是他们就说啊，我没事，再热室内有空调也不在室外待，但是这可能我们不太习惯就是这种气候。像我们在加州的话，现在刚刚热了几天吧，
对，
热几天
早晚凉的，
对，早晚就是白天吹一会儿看好挺多了，然后晚上还要盖个被子。
是我是一直要盖一个稍微厚点的，就是宝贝的那种。对，所以不太习惯。
之前在什么比赛的时候，我们可以那个什么周围玩一玩，对，那我就在这里面
我们家带欢欢打比赛，就觉得是像在做培训操，因为他的情绪就是这样子的。其实我到这儿来，我们从机场取了车以后往高速上一开，是开到这儿的高速路是不是跟你过山车一样？你不开到上头，你不知道那个分岔在什么地方。然后 GPS 还有点delay，我刚才还跟那个妈妈讲，我说哪里的这个 GPS 都没有delay过，到这儿来还delay。你到那儿了以后，突然要往左拐了，然后就
这个样，就是感觉哎，
对，然后呢，还有我用了那个例子啊，然后我就看那个 driver， 本来都已经快到了，又到这儿上来，就是我就想，这本地人都这样的话，我们就没法活了。是，真的是，真的没什么想象。
达拉斯稍微好一点，
人家说吃的玩的都在达拉斯，对，我们是在达拉斯边上近了一天，因为他有一天没比赛，然后我们达拉斯有个球馆，就叫达拉斯泰格斯，我们去了以后我就开始是在一个韩国汤圆，所有的店全部都是韩国店，各种吃的。 天吧。
还要的还那么说，你去超市买点菜，买点肉给我下关。
千万别开始出门做饭这条路，这是条不归路。我提醒你，有啥吃啥了。
已经在家现在开始做了吗？
真的，你做了？
对，我做了。
你看，你要从将军到奴隶，
翻不过来身份是不是？
你开始了一个不好的那个倾向。
就是应该咱们离得近一点就好了，没事就那个双一下，
就指导一下，不是指导，不是我对你没有指导，我只能是鼓励你，不要做什么。
我妈还说，哎呀，丈母娘妈太勤了，对丈母娘同理是这个，我真的感受到了。然后这太太忙了以后就说，哎呀，小天今天这么累，你在坐在家里多做点饭给他吃。然后我就说我做，我说你别整天做一样，你回来跟爸学学。
哎呀，
或者我回家还跟我爸学厨，回来给他做饭。我妈那天还说你今天回来我包饺子，过来我教你包饺子。哇，不是把饺子都能学上了吗？我哪不有你包就可以了吗？
就是你多包点冻上。
Under 4500 doubles, Ryan Martin. Ryan Martin proceeds to table 42.
然后又周到，每天都出那个门啊，怎么回事，让爸妈都放心。不过这个看这个有这颗心，比自己实际年龄大。
是就是一个长进。
对，还是成熟，他有担当，愿意坚持一份就比较辛苦，但是愿意坚持一份。
Under 4,500 doubles, Ryan Martin, control dance, please.
对，所以他也就在这个我慢慢走向是很清楚是他慢慢走向其实就是一个教训，对，一个经历过去对，知道以后怎么样。对，而且你看他也有他的问题，有些人是躲不过的。对，那个教练有个人，但他可能也有，比如说像小时候出事，就如果人都是有一颗包容的心，什么都不是问题。对，但是就怕有人就专门盯你，那就成问题了。你知道我意思吗？对，所以都这事儿就宽容。对，这是翻篇儿了。他也翻篇儿是很好的经历。他说我要是有什么不周到的地方，你别生我气。那当然不会的，小林，因为说是没有，真的。我跟咱一起还是很有感情的。对，咱家波士顿能不能家里加一波？哎呀，没有，我是无能，你知道吧？我就觉得我跟你做的啥呀？那就行，我跟你说一说，你能理解我，我就感觉放心一些。那就明天见了啊！
我也弄了放肆。
时间的话，我们一起吃饭。注意身体啊，别在这儿热。我现在就是是一个家。但是我们
Under 4,500 doubles. 4,500 doubles, Ryan Martin, control dance, please.
I don't need
Dave Fulham, please come to control desk. Dave Fulham.
There's a door there.
He's talking our room. It's so weird. How is she Take a fly. That's not okay. Table fly, let's go.
Yeah, if you need a number one, you have your number. Do you have a coach? Your coach.
final call for Ryan Martin under 4,500 doubles.
My initiation, okay? Please people, Johnny will be serving first. Love all. It's got to be more vertical. Stop too far back.
Zahrebin Sivakumar, Zahrebin Sivakumar, control desk, immediately last call. sandpaper at the 1700s. Brian Jordan, please come to the control desk.
Second game, Tiger serve first, low ball.
Under 45 doubles, Tiffany Lam, Kate Binili, Control Destiny. Under 45 doubles, Tiffany Lam, Kate Binili, Control Destiny.
Third game, we got money to serve. Double.
Under 4,500 couples. Table 18, starting at 5:30, supposed to be. Those players, please come to the control desk. We're about to initiate the matches. Thank you. Under 4,500 doubles. Starting at table 33. Time of 6:30.
That's it, guys. That's it.
K. Zarabin. V. Sivan Kumar. V. Sivar Kumar. The double pairs, please come to control desk. The game is about to start. Thank you.
看电影，两兄弟，牛逼人家！我跟你说，Australia 现在没有一小兄弟。
都是 under 15。
姑娘。哎，晚上喝一点啊，喝一点啊，他那天跟我说的，啤酒可以，今天晚上咱们一起喝一点。都来了。当然我们这个去哪？来，我俩刚才你俩，我俩在上面拉比4个。你有想法？哎，你知道干什么吗？我这样，然后我就。哎，我还看一个，差点没把拍子给丢了，拍子。第一个拿4个球给丢，我直接拉上了，看我。第二个，我直接干这儿。
Player K0B, V. Sivakumar, please come to control desk to play your under 500 doubles. Player K0B, V. Sivakumar, control desk, please.
No, he was under 15. They beat Sid and Ryan. This is under 19.
That's not the fun part.
No, that's under 15.
That's under 15,
Yeah.
bro.
No, Danielson and Michael. We're waiting for this one finish and then we play tomorrow, not today.
So you're all in the finals.
Let's use bro.
Oh
yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro. You're about to get anything. Let's go.
It's a very cool car. Aziz, you gonna leave your bag there?
Elliot. Elliot.
We gotta parkour up. Kind of.
Oh, that's not too smart.
但我觉得实话说。
回车了吧？
对，但是那会儿你肯定
先走吧，你再想想。
就想不到那个。
哎，撞了，大哥。
没有一个
得看着点，看着点啊，看着点。那你在那边练吧，你在这儿练。
爆翻你，手都没抬起来。
能不能发一侧下，变一侧下？
他他妈搓14个球，为什么要变？
那10比0已经爆翻你了。
应该想的是他如果犹豫了，我就
发俩平的也行，发俩平的也行。平的他这个球也不会拉，他就再搓你，搓你再拉回来。
我就他妈坐在这儿的时候，我脑袋坐站在那儿不一样，站在那儿跟傻逼一样。
哎，你12。
大傻逼。还有眼睛发胖。这个可以说，如果说你也别说，先别说，到决赛这种事情没感觉。
完了，你们已经结束了。拜拜。
那我能给他是有机会的，能给你的机会。
Table 18, 60 and over mixed doubles. Lee Sittler and Martinez, Razer, Rope and Ovesi, please proceed to control this. Table 25, under 1700, Albert Weaver and Dave Cullen, proceed to control this.
如果同样他的打法，我不认为不会打平，真不会打平。我感觉我跟他打所有战术方面都一点问题都没有。就是我自己，
就是你发现他这个也变态，因为你发这个，你从0比0一直发到10比10，你当然会接。
他就挑我烦手，我跟新哥说，就是挑我烦手，我就站在这我就盯不住这个球。
不，你老想给直线，你就 C 斜线不行，因为这个我会拉，那你就防住。你老想着这个球必须要靠他一个，你靠他一个你自己全失误。你想想，我如果我在你对面，你全你妈爆甩我斜线。
这球不一样，你会摩擦，他没纯内摩擦，他是背得这样。你一摩擦我那个一带就能顶，他那个球是他这一碰。
Under 4500 doubles, C, Chen, Che, and Lin proceed to control this.
虽然我输了，我感觉这把我
但是大关
没有。
在这儿确实。
我不知道这个抢的是不知道这种关键球，挑和拉这个失误，发了他就是这样给我反手，然后我这样一拉他就输我一个比赛，因为他这样他还是会他看特别凶嘛，我发这个。
信，不够 see you later。咱们没了，我们也没了。我操！还有那个。
让我是没有这个傻，就这样，我们一直
大一点。
可能我觉得他肯定想着我们现在肯定想着
Adam was gonna film something with me, but I was like, no, I gotta go.
Oh, okay. Bye.
你去尿尿是吧？去尿尿的话，去找那个妈妈，你去找妈妈爸爸要比赛，你去找妈妈。你说妈妈我要尿尿。他就是我们家小阿姨，就是一送我小阿姨，妈母亲做阿姨，因为就没有人所以说他谁都是就是15块钱一小时，20块钱一小时，按小时算。他那个15或者21小时。加州多少钱？
因为位置现在都17块、15块了。
但是我们请但是我们要送幼儿园的话，其实要但是我们请阿姨更贵，但是请阿姨她就不用出，她里面上学也不用出。就你们学区，我们是学区，但是想给送到私校。私校多少钱？私校3万多。小学好像便宜，不要3万，2万8。但是加吃饭也得付钱，但是到初中、高中的时候价格就上来了。他是按年级算的。
现在也是新规则，我直接他妈活该，直接10个都是有了。
战术上确实是这样考虑的，有这么一天来了，然后我在那边再一看，
这脚步一走，我就坐在这儿，我想的这些新闻应该讲的战术，然后
我操，
非常有。
整了一个大江过来，谁的？
好难双叶那是
没有半决赛1人100啊，不对1人100，不对，第一400，第二200，第一人50，1人50还得报税呢，
你把衣服下去，
还得把一下报，还得报没了。
我跟你说，50块钱，土锅拉面，
还得把衣服买了。
不对，我可以说哎，不是这一件衣服25块钱，
不让我穿
我们穿的他们最便宜的。
他不让你穿。
其实现在我也应该穿这个。
拍摄我操！
你还得服务这种空白的。所以说反手做的时候还得加强一点。
看教练。
也不是教练，我觉得你就是没有一个系统的训练，你要是有一个系统的训练，你才会适应。你像，如果你要是让我一天拉多球拉你妈3个月，翻出台我这个是不是我绝对能慢下来，对吧？就是说你到这个基础，你想说是不好。
不过你要说按训练来讲，我确实是他妈的下一个地方那个月操，他妈练了3天。
按训练，咱俩肯定没有太大。我就是对这新训的最近，最主要它有一个好陪练，那个陪练
那个太能
拉上去，防上一比0，主要是有一个这样，我操。
You don't want to do it in there. Okay, so there they go. I think you can go to
Finally, I think.
哪呀？
There they are.
那他已经跟我说，他做跟我4方。
Yeah. And we put it, we just follow along over the rackets. And then we'll go in and make them come in behind us, whatever they want to do.
Yeah, we ready. We ready. When they ready.
我感觉他是在给我在把他知道吗？
还没我说
哦，要把拍了。
我说你他妈没有去，你想打乒乓球？
他跟谁去的
？Chinese amazing。
我妈今天跟我说，我妈我妹妹他们去，我就一个相同啊。
Yeah，
反正我不住在家。
Chinese coach。
就是你爸的是一个小孩。哦，看我。
That is first time when it's
到后面我都反拉上了那个球，我操，他拉伤了就是。对，我们把握，因为那次开始第一球我们是500，因为你知道那次我们以为完了，比赛前拿了2分，拿了出来，打得挺好。对呀，第一局很快，后来连续然后第二局是追回来，12比10，追回来完了之后，还13比10，追回来之后最后一个他失误，我反手一个反拉。对，我当时我没想到是没活了，
我也没想到上来。
我操！
那上了，合着我是懵了，我那次好几来着。我俩还想说捡他失误呢，让他出来上。
我跟你说，那个时候我的身体状态相当好。
赶紧吧，赶紧。
我还真鸡巴相信你。
还是你要不相信，那你自己打。
那我没有，哎，不让哥儿姐再做一场。
再让他怎么说？哦，这一个。
对，他受不了。星座座我是没有什么朋友。我突然让我想，我是他妈怎么能输我？
你叫暂停。
我不用叫暂停，不可能输我。
第一局如果这么重要，应该。但是你自己
第一局也叫不了暂停。
因为10比6，3的话还有。
第4场你是不是就只知道2个？但是第3局比0太夸张，第3局5比0，5比0打5比4，然后6比4，6比6，8比6，还是落后点。
8比6，我以前8比6开始8比4。正好我继续也。这样。
那可以去 CBS 买一堆，咱们在大厅另外一杯。
那个地方应该是
My shirt。
咱们还要找个场外吗？
那我给你们做场外吧。
可以做吗？
上我可以。
Here's another shirt. No, that's only one.那会儿这比
你看这个，我操！
不好意思。
别管了，天天聊。我当然是我跟他说的8号。对，我知道我也现在我看4楼之后我肯定不行。那男的也没有
啊，但是他还是不练就天生。
对，但是那个4也行。但是现在肯定是。
8号。
肯定现在肯定
给我自己3个月时间要练成4个。
我也你要练成4个这样，应该这会儿没有人能到。
其实不打球，你妈8号台还是拉不到。只要天天练那个，你们还是拉不到。
其实我觉得4组球给你这个不真有戏。
这个
我这4组球该是反手看。
其实跟我打也不行。
他跟你打没准心里稍微。
他跟我打心理上好一点。他知道他跟我打困难，所以他老感觉他比人强。
对，真好走大，我操！
Bro, that's my back.
你不要钱，你就回皮。对，没有转球，没有转球全是长，对吧？完了之后，我这局上来打一下，你会因为他这局上来，然后还有这一批，他一给斜线没一个，这边一给完事儿，然后下一个，是吧？这就顶。
Same paper, under 1700, semi, Albert Weaver, Dave Holland. Albert Weaver, Dave Holland.
Game, serve, level. One love. Love two. Love three. Three, one. Four all.
Under 4500 double, Chen, Lin, Jun, Lee proceed to control this. Under 45 doubles, Sheng, Lin, Zhu, Lee proceed to control this.
Six, five.
Under 4,500 doubles, X Lee, S Kundu. X Lee, S Kundu. Control desk, please.
各种对拉，在苍网擦边。我说什么来着？你只要打第5局都不好说。
第5局苍网，我们2-0领先，前2个开局开的还行，来一个擦边。
这么苍网。
我们也是
要说实话，
我打车一起聊的话，一聊是不是？
谁啊？明天你还有球吗？
我知道，2-2。
我操！几点打？